Hey, how's it going, guys? Mr. Boss for the win here, and in today's Red Dead Redemption 2 video, we are going to be finding, and it looks as if they have all some history of trouble with the law, and that is where the article leaves off. Okay, so we get some interesting details here. 3 years ago, 3 brothers, Gideon, Ira, and Earl, and 5 steps to the east. So I roughly walked 20 steps forward, and then I ended up walking 5 steps to the right. And I wasn't too sure what I was looking for here. I didn't see like a box of treasure or anything like that. In fact, the only thing I saw was this misplaced rock, and we could actually inspect it, which is cool. So we can inspect this rock, and I guarantee you our treasure is under here, but I want to go and
want to get a drink. Howdy, dude. I'm parched. Help a fella out. Hey, brother. Hey there, mister. Hey there. Mind if I join you?
Thanks.
Mind if I...
You're welcome.
If I talk to you? Fellas sometimes mind, and sometimes they don't mind, and ain't no way of knowing.
Well, you heard about the wedding party? I got bushwhacked.
I don't mind.
Oh, I like you. You're kind. I like kindness.
I ain't so kind.
Now, that ain't true. Ain't true at all. Most folk won't spare me the time of day. But you did. You did. And it was real nice. Real nice. Can I hold you, mister?
Whoa. I got a woman.
Ah, I'm sorry, mister. I didn't mean nothing by it. I just kind of like folk, but most folk don't like me.
No harm done.
Ain't ever harmful to be held, mister. Only most folk find me creepy and strange, which ain't nice.
I guess not.
What's your name?
John. Or, Jim.
You don't know? That's funny. Used to know a fella a bit like you. A few years back. Crazy kind of fella. But he had a heart on him.
What was his name?
I forget. Funny face. Alan. Or something, I think. He didn't like me much neither. But he was okay.
I think he died.
They always do. The good ones.
He weren't a good one. He was, well, he was good and bad, and it's hard to say quite what he was in the end.
That's so.
Sure. That's so.
I can kind of see that. Well, it's been fun talking, mister. My name's Mickey.
How you doing? You need a ride somewhere, sir? Hey. Hey there.
Can I get a ride?
So where you need to be?
Can you take me to Annisburg?
Well, now, that's gonna take a while, so make yourself comfortable. Yeah. Whoa! This is the place.
Thank you.
Giddy up.
Morning.
You're a good filly.
Please, no!
Mom's gonna see about this.
price on your head, outlaw.
You got
Mercy,
me, all right?
please!
It's over.
Give it up. You're done.
You're a good girl now. Go on, girl. There. Easy. Let's get you sweating, girl. Easy, girl. Damn it.
As you guys can see there, it told us we needed to take 20 steps to the north and 5 steps to the east. So I roughly walked 20. Super satisfying, like especially when you compare it to some of the other treasure hunts and like the strange statues puzzle and of course any of the other things you could do in game, because those gold ingots you can only sell them for $500, which again is a lot of money. But for me, like I said, thanks so much for watching. Take care, and I'll see you guys. And if you did go on to enjoy in the comments down below. Let me know what you think about this entire story, the treasure, and more. If you did go on to enjoy this, that $500 to get yourself a new horse or upgrade some of your out to maybe see if it was buried there, to see. And then it says to the north. So that's what I assume, that it's something to the north of Annesburg, and it is a red roof and a green door.
Say, the brother marked the spot.
Story from a random camper. This random camper, and then I started finding a secret treasure. Hey, how's it going, guys? Mr. Boss for the win here, and in today's Red Dead Redemption 2 video, we are going to be solving the mystery of the trail trees. Where do they lead? Does it solve an Easter egg? Does it lead to a treasure? Does it start another mystery? Why did Rockstar put them in the game? And a whole lot more. So this is something that a lot of you guys have asked me to investigate. And believe it or not, up until a lot of the messages I started receiving from you guys, I had never even heard or seen about these trail trees in Red Dead Redemption 2. So immediately I wanted to notice that it is a very oddly shaped tree. It looks like a tree that's been bent in two 90-degree angles, and it's very unnatural. Obviously, as you can tell, none of the other trees that surround it look like this. And you can see that it almost looks like it's pointing in a direction, like it's meant to be an arrow. And if we actually go up to the tree, you can see that Arthur will actually inspect it and will draw it in his journal. And it is known as the trail tree. And you can see this is where it's located on the map, just sort of to the east of the Kamasa River. And Arthur will actually draw it on the map too, in sort of the shape of what the tree.
Relax.
Actually looks like. So that's the first location right there. And if we actually follow the shape of the bend, it would actually take us across the bridge. So if we head there next, you'll notice that the next trail tree is right across the edge of the bridge. And this one seems to be in the same shape, two 90-degree angles pointing sort of towards the northeast. So again, I found this to be kind of interesting. Where is this leading here? And once again, if you actually open up your map, you can see that there is another tree drawn on the map by Arthur. So I wanted to see how many of there actually were here. So proceeding just a little bit further up the trail, you'll notice that there is another tree. However, this one seems to be particularly different. Instead of having two 90-degree angles, the tree sort of continues upward like normal, but also has that same weird curve. To me, it almost looks like a goalpost in football or rugby that you would actually kick like a ball through. So that's the first thing that I noticed right there. And if you inspect it as well, Arthur will indicate that this is the trail tree. and he'll actually draw the unique shape of the tree as well. So I don't know why that one is shaped like this. Maybe it's meant to indicate some stoppage or that the direction is changing. I'm not too sure. We'll dive into that a little bit later. And you can also see that Arthur marks it on the map. Now, if we go up a little bit further, we'll actually find one final trail tree. There's actually only 4 of them in total in game. And this is where the 4th one is located right here. You sort of have to go off the path to find it. And this trail tree looks exactly the same to the other 2 that we looked at. Earlier, so only one of them looks like that special goalpost shape. The rest actually look like, again, the 2 90-degree angles. So if this is indeed a map, and if it is indeed pointing somewhere, well, it's led us to this one location right next to the Kamasa River. And what is this one location? Well, it's actually this abandoned mine. Now, on the surface level, you might think to yourself, well, okay, it leads to a mine. That's really not all that significant. In fact, you can't even get inside of this mine in free roam. The only way in which you can get in there is during the final mission of a stranger mission called the Wisdom of the Elders, essentially where you solve the mystery of Butcher Creek. So if you're interested in checking that out for yourself, I'll leave a link to that video in the description. Where you actually can go in and check out the mine. But that seems like sort of a random thing to point to. Now, you can actually go inside of the waterfall and actually explore what's underneath a little bit more. And this is where things start to make a little bit more sense, because if you guys go underneath this waterfall, you'll actually find this poisonous trail of water. And one of the very first videos I did on Red Dead Redemption was solving the poisonous trail treasure hunt, which the game says is one of the hardest things to find. I'm not even making that up. According to the official strategy guide, there are no hints or clues in-game that suggest the Poisonous Trail treasure hunt is even a thing. So it's one of the hardest things to run across in-game, so could these mysterious trail trees be pointing in that direction, eventually leading us to this treasure? That's one theory that could make sense. It could also just be leading us to the cave itself, which is one of the most mysterious things that you could ultimately explore. I believe this is also where you actually collect the final reward for collecting all of the dream catchers. So maybe there's a connection that way and how it's related to the reward at the end. But things still don't seem to really make sense here. Why are there only 4? Why does it stop so abruptly? And why do they seem kind of worthless? You would think if these trail trees were created for the purpose of guiding someone, they would be more spread out. I mean, in our instance, you can literally see like 3 out of the 4 by standing in one location. So that really doesn't seem to make a whole lot of sense. Now, after this, I started to do some research on what trail trees actually were. And it turns out that these are real life things. This isn't something that Rockstar just made up for Red Dead Redemption 2. Apparently, these trail trees are hardwood trees throughout North America that Native Americans or Indians intentionally shaped with distinctive characteristics that convey the tree was shaped by human activity rather than deformed by disease or nature. So that's kind of interesting. It looks like these trees are in the game because of their ties to Native Americans and Indians, and they would often use them to indicate that either human activity is around or that they're trying to point someone in a specific direction that humans had been. So that might explain why the trees don't make sense, their proximity to each other. Because maybe they're not trying to lead someone down a path, but maybe it's because these trees were here long ago, and that before even the town of Annesburg and this mine were created, maybe Indians and Native Americans roamed this land. Because according to sources, these distinctively shaped trees have been documented by scientists and historians since the early 1800s. And we know that our game takes place in 1899. So potentially this could have been almost 100 years of these trees existing before we ultimately show up, which might explain why they don't seem to ultimately lead to anything. The only thing that's weird about this is throughout the couple of missions in the game in which we're actually working closely with the Native Americans and the Wapiti Indians, they don't ever tend to bring these up. So the purpose of this still remains unknown. Did Rockstar simply add these into the game for the sake of being a simple Easter egg, or did they have something more interesting in mind? Now, I tried to find, anything that might have led to a clue or a hint regarding these trees that might have led to a new treasure or something along those lines, but I was unable to find anything. Now, one thing that's interesting to note is even though these trees are not labeled on the map as trail trees 1, 2, 3, and 4, they do count as 4 separate points of interest that Arthur or John ultimately needs to collect for 100% completion. So if you haven't seen these yet, number 1, you need to visit them, but also number 2, you need to make sure that you visit all 4, because only collecting 1 of 4 will only get you 25% of the point of interest that are associated with these trees. So finding this has once again sparked my interest in hopefully Rockstar doing a story mode or a single player DLC expansion that involves the Native Americans or Wapiti Indians. I mean, one of my favorite characters in the entire game is Charles Smith, who happens to be half Native American, and his relationship with the Wapiti Indians was always really cool, but they sort of felt like an afterthought up until Chapter 6, where really all Dutch does is use them for his own personal gain. So it would be really cool, in my opinion, if Rockstar focused on that, because I do think there's a really cool story there, and there's already tons of Easter eggs and points of interest in game that sort of build upon their story, whether it be Fort Riggs or whether it be all the different Indian. And subscribe to my YouTube channel if you are new.
treasure map video, and you need to find the map, of course. If you go up towards like Roanoke Valley area, top right hand corner, you'll see a little, and we're going to count this off together. There is a X that marks the spot, go to figure, right? Actually, that's not the actual spot where the goal is. And it looks to be about where that rock is anyway, so I'm just going to kind of wander around, and as
Hey, how's it going, guys? Mr. Boss for the win here, and in today's Red Dead Redemption 2 video, we are going to be stumbling across another buried treasure. This time, it has a mystery that I just simply can't solve. In case you guys are curious on where this is exactly,
Okay. need more! Come on! Come on, girl! All right, then.
exactly located, you want to look for Cumberland Forest and then look for the T in forest and sort of go a little bit to the northeast. It's kind of hard to find. It's like right on the edge of a cliff. So if you go to this exact spot where I've marked on the map, you will find it. Now, another thing that I found to be kind of funny, and this might have just been the physics of the tree, is just how wobbly the branches were. Like, don't try this in real life, but if you were to hit a tree branch like this in real life, it would hurt. It would either snap or it would like knock you backwards. It wouldn't, wiggle around like it was made of jello. So I don't know if that's just a weird characteristic of this tree or if it has something to do with the fact it's located right next to the treasure. Again, if you guys can feel like you can give me any better insight on what exactly happened here, please feel free to let me know in the comments down below, because right now I am kind of stumped. Now, because I was so stumped, I wanted to look around the rest of the area to see if there would maybe be something that would give away some clues or hints as to what happened here. Like maybe a little down the road, we would find like a knife or a murder weapon or something along those lines. Now, immediately I noticed some campfire smoke, and that's what I headed towards. Maybe it would tell us something. Unfortunately, it was just one of those campers that gets really, really angry like as soon as you show up. So this really didn't lead to me finding anything all that interesting or particularly special. However, and this has absolutely nothing to do with our video today, but the horse that was at this camp is like the rarest in the game. It's the splashed white American paint. Like, this horse can only be found at little campsites like this. It's a really random chance. You have to get super lucky. So I found that to be kind of unique. Again, I'm pretty sure it has absolutely nothing to do with what we were trying to solve today. But that campfire was right there, and I was hoping it would give me some answers, but instead it didn't really lead us to anything. So unfortunately, that is a bit disappointing. However, I wanted to move on, and now I wanted to see exactly how much we got out of that treasure chest, because it was quite a lot. So remember, we got $40 right off the start, and then we got 2 small jewelry bags.
Come on, then. We're getting there, ain't we?
Just as I thought. I've never been so insulted in all my life. Wrestling anything to destroy me.
Christ! Good girl. Hungry. Come on, lady. You're doing well. Okay, Missy. Over here.
You're goddamn kidding me.
You're back. It's worth buying. I'll buy it. Yep. Very nice. Shame to part with it, I bet. Oh, yes. People lose these all the time. I never asked a question about an acquisition in my life. Picked this up off the street, no doubt. Come across a few of these myself. Nice. Gentle with that. Trust me. After a little tchotchke, are we?
And a large jewelry bag. Well, the small jewelry bags sell for $25 each. That's a total of $50. And the large jewelry bags sell for a total of $50 each. So that's a total of $100 with the jewelry bags plus $40. That is $140 right there. That is actually really good considering most chests you open in the game will give you like some bitters or some snake oil and $12. Like that is a lot of money that those guys were burying. Now you guys might be thinking to yourself, okay, why were those guys burying $140? That doesn't make a lot of sense. Well, remember, that's $18.99. That money today is insane. If we take $140 in $18.99 and convert that to what it would be in 2019, that's around $4,264. That's a lot of money. Money that you might consider burying. So you can understand why those people wanted to keep it safe and why Arthur might have been very excited to come across said money. So don't get me wrong, $140 is a lot of money. That can buy you a
Let's go, girl. Easy. For you, miss. All right, girl. You're a good filly.
Bridges in the Blue Water Marsh. And it's weird how similar these stories are. You have what looks to be a very similar looking chest. In this instance, you have one character with a shovel who was looking to either bury or uproot something. And you have, in this instance, an alligator that looked like attacked him as he was opening up the treasure. So I started thinking to myself, are these two treasures connected? Because it seems like such a coincidence that two people would either be burying treasures or digging them up, and when they did so, they ended up getting killed. Both by separate events, one by an alligator in this case, and the other is a big mystery. Now, if you do think these are connected, they're a bit far apart. Remember, this one is in Lemoyne, sort of near the Blue Water Marsh, and the one we just looked at is in Cumberland Forest, which is either in New Hanover or Amberino. It's one of those two areas. So they're a good ways away. So I'm not sure if the two treasures are connected. They are incredibly similar, but they don't share any like documents. Like, for example, there's not like half of a treasure map in this. And that's why I'm interested in getting your help in the comments down below. Maybe you noticed something that assumes you might stumble upon, and maybe that's why the reward, especially for this last one we found, is so great, because it's not marked on the map and you really have to. Hey, how's it going, guys? Mr. Boss for the win here, and in today's Red Dead Redemption 2 video, we are going to be finding a hidden pirate treasure. This is one that I had no idea even existed until I got a message the other day from Kelly on Facebook, who said that I should check this out. And once again, this is a good reminder, if you have any mysteries or secrets or things you would like me to check out in Red Dead Redemption 2 or Red Dead Online, just feel free to message me on my Facebook page. It's been really cool to interact with you guys over the last couple of weeks and months, and some of you guys sent some incredible suggestions, so thank you for all of that. So anyways, Kelly suggested that I check out this pirate treasure. It's under the bridge east of Pleasant, crossing into the Blue Water Marsh. And I had no idea this was even here, but it turns out that yes, there is a pirate treasure. So that's where we are right now, and you can see underneath this bridge, there is someone looking to bury treasure with a shovel, and there is like a rotting alligator. And there's also a extreme amount of money, but $35 back. But regardless, that is still pretty cool. I don't know if the alligator came with the shovel, which is why the alligator did not survive and is rotting away on the edge of the water. Now, there was nothing more I could gather from this scene. There weren't any letters, notes, or documents. There was nothing we could take from the actual pirate itself. But this did make me want to investigate some other pirate-esque locations that have been discovered in-game. And that's what we're going to be doing for the rest of this video, to see if we can find any more treasure. So anyways, that was pretty cool, but again, I wanted to move on, and I knew that there was a pirate ship sort of just off the coast of Clements Point. Now, Clements Point is the camp location that we're actually in Chapter 3. So what I did, because I was playing as John Marston and he can't swim, I was crashing his ship. Maybe he was so focused on getting the treasure out of there that he did. This pirate is actually right off of the edge of Saint Denis, sort of in the marshy swamplands. And this is actually where we find the broken pirate sword. It's a pirate that looks to have been in a rowboat, and you can see the remains of his. Who's to say that there wasn't more than one person here? Or now again, it's not a ton of money, but it is still pretty cool to check out. Now, this has nothing to do with the treasure, but I was experimenting with the broken pirate sword, and I realized that it is not the most effective tool at taking out alligators. So again, if you are checking out this area, do be warned. And the only other thing I thought might have been connected to this entire story was this like abandoned cabin really close to where we actually found the pirate in sort of the rowboat. I think it's one of those official shacks that you can go.
Morning.
Good morning.
Come on, then.
Something mighty strange.
Partner?
Greetings.
way. Got something. We got a way to go yet. You're somewhere, but where? Close now. Okay.
You actually. Do you really look like that?
St. Francis, this is St. Francis. Any passengers for St. Francis?
What is wrong with you? 你做咩啊？
Sorry about that.
唉，你哋咧嘥晒我啲時間啊！
Mind yourself, partner. Out of the way!
Here? Where's the
That's what they say.
Well, shit the bed. Never thought I'd see the day
Hello?
Lacartis snapped his last. Tell your grandkids about this one, mister. So, what do you...
Great. Thanks. Sorry.
Mire por dónde va.
You hear about that?
Careful there.
So long, man.
Poor things.
Right, let's see. Nothing quite like wearing your best day's work. Oh, good choice.
我個仔俾人拉咗，但係佢乜都冇做過。
唔係啩？你講笑係嘛？
係咁噶啦。
係啊，係啊。啊，遠嘅風飄呀！
你好。
No, sir.
Safe travels.
Move along!
¿Cómo está?
I want to go back home to this place. I hate it. Come on.
Just for a minute. Shut up.
好人有好報啊！
This is just gonna be more insane. Take more than a nuisance to change people.
What can I get you today?
Mister, come on in. First time? Let me know if you have any questions. Got some local cheddar, if you're interested. Mighty fine.
Now, let's have a look.
That saloon Doyle's? It's got rats. Didn't hear that coming from me. Good, good. Let me know if you need anything else. Thank you.
What can I do for you? Anyways. Well... Come on, folks. Get your meat here.
Ma'am.
Have a good evening.
Thanks, partner.
You have a good evening now.
Let's go, girl.
In, but it didn't seem to have like anything interesting in there. So I don't think that's in any way, shape, or form related to our pirate mystery. But once again, it is a pretty cool place that you can check out. So I'm trying to think outside of the Guarma chapter, is there anything else in Red Dead Redemption 2 that involves pirates outside of these small little Easter eggs and mysteries that we see here? And the more I think about it, I don't think there is like one reference of pirates. So I really think this would be a cool angle that Rockstar could explore if they ever choose to do like a single player or a story mode DLC or expansion. something about pirates would be awesome. I know a lot of people want to see, sort of an Undead Nightmare 2 with the zombies, and obviously aliens is something that a lot of people would point to. But I think the pirate theme could be amazing, especially given the location, which is going to be in Lemoyne, or at least could be one of the locations. I just think that would be an incredible theme to explore. But anyways, that's all the information that I've got for you guys in this video today. And that right there is our journey finding a hidden pirate treasure in Red Dead down below. But I think Facebook is just preferred because you can send more videos like this. With all the way, guys, like I said, hey, how's it going, guys? Mr. Boss for the win here. And in today's Red Dead Redemption 2 video, we are going to be stumbling across another buried treasure. This time, it has a mystery that I just simply can't solve. Hey, how's it going, guys? Mr. Boss for the win here, and in today's Red Dead Redemption 2 video, we're going to be talking about a secret treasure that you might not have known about that is incredibly valuable, and it's actually located at Thieves Landing. So I don't know about you guys, but literally the only time I've been to Thieves Landing in Red Dead Redemption 2 was actually in Red Dead Online. And the reason I went there is because it was the closest fence location, and I was trying to get like my high roller double action revolver, whatever that like free pistol was.
What's wrong with you?
The hell is your problem?
Look out!
What do you want?
Good evening.
Good evening. Evening, mister.
Was at the very beginning of the game. And since then, I have never gone back because it's sort of located in between Blackwater and Armadillo. And it's in an area of the map where there isn't anything all that uniquely interesting. But I got a message from someone the other day that suggested that I check out this area because there's actually a hidden treasure. And anytime someone tells me about hidden treasure, I automatically become very, very interested. So upon arriving at Thieves Landing for the first time, I noticed that I was not alone. There was a lot of like red dots on the minimap. And this kind of shocked me. Speaking of Red Dead Online, it sort of reminded me of those like gang ambushes and gang attacks that you can have. But this, of course, was in single player. So I was a little bit shocked by this. And these Del Lobos were none too friendly. So if you've never run into the Del Lobos before, well, this is your chance to do so. So I was trying to think, how am I going to take these guys out? So I wanted to try and eliminate them maybe from a distance, because I tried to like push through the door and I wasn't able to sort of sneak my way in. So I knew that I was going to have to bring out some heavy firepower for this. So I ended up getting a Litchfield repeater and my rolling block rifle. And I went to one of the little houses across the street that had a conveniently slanted roof that was like perfect for me to use as like a sniping post. And what I did is I basically just picked off the Del Lobos one by one until none of them were left for me to see from this position. Now, what I did after that is I moved into the compound, which was actually a lot harder to do than I thought, because you can't just like open up the doors and the whole place seems to be fenced off. So it was kind of difficult to get inside, but once I did get inside, I was able to take out the remaining Del Lobo members. And I'm sure you guys will have no trouble taking them out as well if this is a place that you ultimately decide to visit, which I highly recommend, as I'll explain and as you'll see throughout the video. So I'd estimate that there was maybe about 15 of these Del Lobo gang members here. Some of them are on the ship, which is going to become very important a little bit later on. Some are on the roof. Some are in some of the inside rooms that'll come out when the shooting starts happening. And I don't know if you guys saw that, but I literally had the hat shot right off my head. And I don't know where it went, but it got flown backwards. So I narrowly avoided a headshot death right there. But that's pretty cool. And once you complete all of the Del Lobos, or I should say once you kill all the Del Lobos, John will say, like, you know, we've completed this, or, you know, there's none more left for you guys to fight. And once you've killed all the Del Lobo gang members, now this is where the fun begins. Now, the first thing I would recommend doing here is looting all the bodies of the Del Lobo. So again, just like in Red Dead Online, all of these gang members are going to have really good stuff. Whether it's ammo or health cures or dynamites or chewing tobacco, gold, things to heal your cores, gin, pocket watches, things to sell. There is a ton of stuff that you can grab from these Del Lobo gang members. So do not skip over this. I know a lot of people will see the dead bodies and the X's on the map and they won't go over them, but honestly, I know we're going to be talking about a secret treasure here. The stuff you get off of the bodies of the Del Lobos is almost more valuable than the entire treasure itself. So just keep that in mind when you are looting this place. Now, once you have cleared out all of the Del Lobos and once you feel like you've done a sufficient enough job of looting all of them, we want to now shift gears to the boat, because it seems as if the Del Lobo gang members were guarding this vessel, and I wanted to find out why. Now, at a first glance, it didn't look like there was a lot going on this boat. It seemed like it really only had two main compartments. However, I did notice that one of those compartments was open, so that gave us the opportunity to go inside and check it out. Now, when I first went in there, I noticed that it was going to have us going underneath into the cellar of the boat, and I did not have my lantern. So I had to go back out to my horse, grab my lantern. Again, I would recommend you guys doing the same thing. And now we were able to head back out onto the boat to see what was ultimately hiding there. And when we went inside, I noticed that there was a lot of goodies. And that is really cool. Immediately right off the bat, there's 2 gold nuggets that are actually sitting on this barrel. So that's just free, easy pickings right there. You can grab both of those gold nuggets. And I saw this giant chest right here, and my eyes started lighting up. I was like, what are we going to find inside? Is it going to be filled with gold? And I opened it, and there was nothing in there. Like, what the heck, Rockstar? Did you forget about this? Did someone make it to the treasure before me? Like, what's the point of having that big chest there, but putting nothing inside? Like, that seems so random. So I would highly recommend that you guys check this place out for yourself. And if you do check it out for yourself, let me know what you found in your chest. Is it empty for everyone else? Am I just an unlucky treasure hunter and there was nothing inside? Because that was a little bit disappointing. Now, there's still a lot of other goodies inside of the vessel of this ship. If you immediately turn around, you'll find some shotgun shells, some more ammo. And on the other side of the part of the ship, there's another gold nugget, and there's also some money as well, a bill stack, which was $25. That's quite nice right there. There's also some more ammo that you can grab as well. I'm telling you, there is so much stuff in the vessel of this ship. But I still was so disappointed that I wasn't able to get anything from that big giant chest. Like, that looked where the majority of the money was ultimately going to be. Now, because I was so dissatisfied with that, the fact that there was no cash on the inside, what I decided to do is sleep and then return the next day. And I actually woke up in this really weird cabin. I don't know why it put me here, but when I woke up, it was like a little bunk bed and there was a bunch of rats all over the place. And I actually checked the chimney and there was this like fertility statue that I pulled out of the chimney. So that's kind of cool right there. In case you guys are wondering where this actually is, it's really close to Thieves Landing too. It's a place called the Old Bacchus Place in Hanniganstead, New Austin. So you can check that out if you want. Again, I don't think it's related to Thieves Landing at all, but I did find that to be kind of cool. Now, I wanted to return back to Thieves Landing to see if we could continue to loot and gather stuff, and maybe some changes would occur. And I was right about changes occurring, but they were not the good kind of changes. So it turns out once you clear out all of the Del Lobo gang, the place is no longer going to be locked up. Like, they're not going to have their stronghold here. So you won't find that gates are locked or anything like that, which is kind of cool. So it seems as if you cleared out the Del Lobo for good. Now, the only problem with that, and it took me a little while to realize this, the boat is gone too. So do not leave the area if you haven't checked everything on the boat, because if you sleep and if you come back another day, the boat will mysteriously be gone. So just keep that in mind, that that is something you might have to deal with if indeed you sleep or you die and you didn't get to collect everything. So I don't know why the boat disappears. It must have been property of the Del Lobo, like everything else that was going on here. But I still wanted to continue exploring, but that again is just a warning you need to keep aware of. I was able to go in one more room. It was like this little building or post office sort of near the dock. And there was actually some more good stuff I was able to grab from there. I was able to grab a couple of coin purses, some bill stacks for like $20, $25 more. There's premium cigarettes, there's chewing tobaccos, there's cigars, there's rifle cartridges, there's shotgun shells, there's so much stuff going on in here. There's provisions and crackers that you can grab. So don't forget to try and go inside of all of these buildings, because there's a good chance that you might find some more stuff. Now, that was the only building that I was able to actually go inside.
Come on, I gotta get through here. Evening. Open your eyes now. Here's your stop. Thank you for that. Horse!
Hey, hey! You piece of shit! You think you can take the road? The ground? Voy a bailar sobre tu cadáver.
Won't be that first shot that kills you. You'll die slow.
I'm gonna shoot your stones off! I'm gonna empty my gun in your cabeza! ¡Vas a morir! Chavos got us for all lined up. You ready? You're gonna be full of lead. I'll put a bullet right between your eyes. This is where your life comes to an end! We got you outnumbered, pendejo! This is how you're going out! ¡Hasta aquí llegaste, hijo de puta! You ain't getting away, jackass! Let's see what he thinks of this! Straight on! That's right where you die! He's gotten to the camp, damn it! Good enjoy blowing a few new holes in you.
Dumb bunch of morons!
What the hell? Enjoy.
Better hope you can throw.
Who's in? Ponte a rezar.
What a mess. Nasty business.
inside. I tried to go inside all of the other buildings that were in and around Thieves Landing, and all of them seemed to be locked. And I can only imagine if you used a glitch to get inside that they would just be empty interiors. But either way, this place, Thieves Landing, turned out to be one of the most profitable trips that you can make in Red Dead Redemption 2. Now, the only downside to this is you'll likely have to make this journey as John Marston when you're in the epilogue. Unless there's like another glitch going around where you can get to New Austin as Arthur, this is something you'll only be able to do as John. But still, free ammo, free goods, free supplies, free money, that treasure on the boat, that is super cool. There's not a lot of missions that take place on boats in game. You have that one mission in chapter 4 where you get on this big ferry and you like play poker against that one guy and you win his watch. That's pretty cool. You obviously have that cutscene where the boat in which they go to Guarma on crashes, but there's not a lot of things that happen out in the water. So finding that little... If you guys did go on to enjoy this video, though, a like rating would, of course, be awesome. And subscribe to my YouTube channel if you are new or you like daily Red Dead Redemption 2 videos like this. With all the way, guys, like I said, thanks so much for watching. Take care, and I'll see you guys in the next video.
Okay, Missy. That's a girl. There you go. Don't let it get to you. Got an appetite.
Just left at the farm. The fella was hospitable enough.
We got prices on the heads. We'll make our own money twice. I ain't giving no walking 4 hours to be the Rangers.
I'm surprised you sleep at home.
Out of my way. You don't know what to. You don't want to. I sleep at night.
Whoa! Got us a hangnail.
Okay, girl.
Hey.
Hey. Calm yourself. Whoa, none of that. Hang in there, girl. Doing okay, girl. Be a good girl now. Keep coming on, girl. Ouch. All right, girl. Calm down, girl. Calm. I need more, girl. Give me some more. Let's go. Oh, miss. What? Girl. God damn it. Come on, then. There. There, girl.
we'll keep just fine.
Ain't doing my back any good.
Okay. Good girl. Okay, Missy. Go on, girl.
You took a wrong turn. Let's give this traveler some direction. You'd be a fistful of some philosophy. God what you say?
Damn it!
Stinking gringo! Belongs to him!
Come on, lady.
girl.
Damn it!
You want me to put a bullet in your skull?
girl. Relax. Come on. Give me a bit more.
You're a good filly. Good job, lady. For you, miss. You're a good girl now. You'll be okay. Yeah, I know. Let's go, girl. Come on. There, girl. well. Fine Philly. Come on, then. Okay, Missy. coming on, girl.
Look what I found! He's in the Del
You know
Lobo
what they do
gang!
with them 10 stars in Mexico, boy?
Hey! What's all the nonsense?
You don't release me now, 12 angry Mexicans is gonna rock.
All right, Rip Van Winkle, wake up for your stop.
You saved me some time there. Thank you. Let's go, girl. Look out! None of this, girl. All right, girl. Come on, lady.
Will you clear out of here, please?
Don't worry about it.
Howdy. What would you like to send? You can count on delivery. Ready for a clean slate?
Thank you.
Hey there. I'll drive you wherever you need to go.
Hello again.
Look out!
Okay, let's see. All right. Okay. This must be an heirloom, huh? You want to know how to turn shit and stones to bread? Ask a country boy.
Been a real pleasure doing business with you.
Looking to get something put together, huh? See the lake just up north of here? Drowned a man in it once. Yeah, just kidding. One of the hands here, I seen him sleeping stark naked with the sheep. See the one with the guilty look? That's him. If you've been struggling to sell a little something, give me a try. This heap of bric-a-brac is just about the most profitable thing on this here ranch. All sorts of unusual ways to acquire goods in this world. I'm not one to judge. Pretty here, bet you're thinking. Well, close your eyes and smell the cow shit.
Hey guys, Lethal Leslie here, and today I'm going to be showing you how to get your hands on the vintage Civil War handcuffs in Red Dead Redemption 2, so you can go ahead and craft the alligator tooth trinket yourself, like you can see on screen. So we're currently in the fencer here, and these are the items you need to craft this item, so I'm going to be showing you how to get that now. So the first thing you're going to want to do is go to Flakneck Station and start the mission that involves collecting the cigarette cards. You'll find a man on a bench when you go there. It'll be obviously a question mark on your map. It'll show up on your mini map as well. So go up to him and start the mission to start the cards if
I never asked
the cards if you haven't already. And that is step one. The next thing you're going to want to do is go to a general store. As you can see, we're in a general store here. And you're going to want to go and open the catalogue. So talk to the shopkeeper and browse the catalogue is step 2. And go to provisions, all the way down to tobacco. Oh, nope. There we go, tobacco, and you're going to want to buy yourself the premium cigarette cards. Now buy as many as you can, because you get a special card on the side every time you buy them, one of these cigarette cards. You can go find them around the map if that's what you want to do, but this is a much faster way of doing it. It's of course going to cost you some cash, so it is kind of like only if you've got the cash to do it. If not, you can go and find them around the map. Just search up a video on YouTube and it'll show you where to find like a certain set kind of thing. And then the next thing you want to do is not pause, you want to go and check that, like you want to do this until you've got a full set basically. And once you've got a full set, you can go and check in the provision, in the compendium over to cigarette cards, and you can see I've got 123 of them so far, and you want to check for a full set. When you see you've got a full set, like you can see I've got the full set of breeds of horses here. The next thing you want to do is head over to the post office. So let's go over to the post office now. When you get to the post office, you want to click on the L2 button to talk to the man and press send mail. As you can see right now, I cannot actually do this because I actually messed up the audio when I actually sent the mail. But if you click send mail and you have a full set of cards you have not sent already, it will let you then send the cards to the person you need to send them to. This is the important part then. You want to run out of Valentine, which I am in, or any post office yard in particular, and you want to camp for 24 hours. So, you know, maybe camp till the morning, then camp till the night again. So you've passed 24 hours, because it will take 24 hours for you to have the option I have here, which is receive mail, which will come after you've sent the cards. So after you've sent the cards, go out and camp, come back, and then you'll have mail. So go to receive mail and see what we have there. And as you can see, what we have there is 50 bucks. We have some horse medicine, and we have the item we're looking for, which is the vintage Civil War handcuffs. So the catalogue. So talk to the shopkeeper and browse that involves.
Thanks, partner.
Good morning to you.
Come on, then. Okay. Let's go, girl.
Hi there.
You're a good filly.
Holy shit!
You will then?
Hey there.
Hey, mister.
All right. Look out, it's common courtesy.
Hello.
Howdy, mister.
collecting the cigarette cards. You'll find a man on a bench when you go there. It'll be obviously a question mark on your map. It'll show up on your mini map as well. So go up to him and start the mission to start the cards, if the collection of the cards if you haven't already. And that is step 1. The next thing you're going to want to do is go to a general store. As you can see, we're in a general store here, and you're going to want to go and open the catalogue. So talk to the shopkeeper and browse the catalogue is step 2, and go and open the store. As you can see, we're in a general store here, and you're going to want to go and open the catalogue. So talk to the shopkeeper and browse the catalogue is step 2. You haven't already.
Come on, lady. There, girl. Come on. There you go. You're okay, girl.
hello, sir.
Mister.
Hello there, mister.
It's a good spot, this, ain't it? Here, boy.
Hey, let's talk about this. John! Oh, John, come on, lend a hand here.
Yep, go ahead and call
Look
your
at
mama for
that.
all I care.
Smarten him up, will you?
Oh, hell. Wasting my time anyway.
You know, he's not a bad guy. All things considering.
That man's head's going soft in his old age.
Hey, watch it.
How you do?
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
There's the sun, all right.
Hey there. Don't think I've seen you in here before.
Howdy, friend.
Customers love the gum if you're in need of some energy. No getting sick if you chew too much. Take as much as you need. Same price there as on the shelves. No matter how bad you feel, I can fix you up. Well, it's there if you want to look again.
Thanks for your time.
Hey there.
Hello, sir.
Hello. You must be new to town. I saw you eyeing the liquor as you walked in. You know what you like. Some food and things all along the shop and on the counter if you want something to pair it with.
Now, let's have a look.
Now, All right, have a think about it. Sure, I'm always willing to stack up.
Hello, sir.
Great.
Hey,
Thanks.
good.
Yeah, all right, I have to say.
Time, and let's get started with number one. We're going to go down to a location that is just outside or just below the Dakota River. This is the location you're looking for on the map. You then want to go and walk up the hill a little bit, and what you're looking for are these dream catchers that are hanging in the trees. You'll see them. Some of them are easier to see, some of them take a little bit longer to locate. These dream catchers that are hanging with number one. We're going to go down to a location that is just outside or just below.
Move out the way! Who's got mouths to feed, huh? Give him one of these ribs, just watch him grow. Yeah!
It's a good day for travel.
Okay, Missy.
Say that again.
Mister?
What? You need to leave here right
Hey there, miss.
You shouldn't really be here, you know.
Let's say no more about it.
below the Dakota River. This is the location you're looking for on the map. You then want to go and walk up the hill a little bit, and what you're looking for are these dream catchers that are hanging in the trees. You'll see them. Some of them are easier to see, some of them take a little bit longer. North of where we were just at, you can put your marker to the west of Caliban's Seat on the map, just by this intersection, this junction, and you then want to go and walk over to this collection of trees, and the very first one, again hanging on the outside, is your second dream catcher. Marker to the west of Caliban's Seat on the map, just by this intersection, this junction, and you then want to go and walk over to this collection of trees, and the very first one, again hanging on the outside, is your second dream catcher. After that, we're going further north again. This time you can set your marker below the E of Valentine, and it's actually like off one of the dirt tracks. But over here, you then want to go off the... And if you haven't entered our spot, that is just outside.
All right, girl. Let's go, girl. Hold it together, girl. Billy. Relax. Easy, girl. You're a good filly. Come on, then.
side or just below the Dakota River, this is the location you're looking for on the map. You then want to go and these dream catchers that are hanging in the trees. You'll see them. Some of them are easier to see, some of them take a little bit longer to locate. Also depends on time of day, but you go over to them, hold down triangle, interact, and then the game will then track and mark how many you've found. So this is Dreamcatcher number 1. The next location is a little bit north of where we were just at. You can put your marker to the
Good girl.
west of Caliban Seat on the map, just by this intersection, this junction, and you then want to go and walk over to this collection of trees, and the very first one below the E of Valentine, and it's actually like off one of the
You're a good girl now. lady.
Dirt tracks. But over here, you then want to go off the beaten track, and you go over towards this big tree. There's a little kind of broken down stump in front of it, and that is your... Next up, moving further up the map again, this time into the Grizzlies West, you want to go and put your waymarker or your way... waypoint somewhere around here. Again, this can involve you going a little bit off the beaten track, but you then want to head off from our previous location. If you set your waypoint somewhere around here, just a little bit off.
Ouch. Come on. You. Well done. Okay, girl.
A bit of a circle. You'll see later on that it actually draws a pattern.
Here! Hey! Here! You'll be okay. I wonder... Still a ways off. Okay, you ain't that far. Now, nearly... I'll bet.
Here, come on!
Easy, girl. Proud of yourself.